does she know she's yours?
How does she know that you love her?
How do you show her you love her?
How does she know that you really, really,
truly love her? How does she know that you love her? How do you show her you love her? How does she know that you really, really, truly love her? It's not enough to take the one you love for granted. You must remind her or she'll be inclined to say, how do I know? Everybody wants to live happily ever after. Everybody wants to know their true love is true. How do you know? How does she know that he loves you? How do you know? How does she know that he's yours? Well, does he take you out dancing just so he can hold you close? Dedicate a song with words meant just for you. You'll find his own way to tell you with the little things he'll do. That's how you know. That's how you know he's your love. He's your love. That's how you know he loves you. That's how you know it's true. Because he'll wear your favorite color just so he can match your eyes. Plan a private picnic by the fire's glow. His heart will be yours forever. Something every day will show. That's how you know. 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 That's how you know he's your love.
that's how she knows that you love her. That's how you show her
That's
you
how
love
you
her.
know.
You got to show her you need her. Don't treat her like no
That's
one's
how you know he's your
Hello! Hello! I just wanna be your favorite. Pretty boy. I get a rush when I make you blush, so I got no choice. I just wanna be your favorite. Handsome man. Big and strong, don't care how long, don't got no plan. I just wanna be your fave. Pretty boy. A studly guy, just let me try to bring you joy. I just wanna be your favorite. Be your fave. And to all the guys who told you lies, homie, in your face. Now let me take it back to the basics. Time for you to face it. You're out of this world like an alien invasion. It'd be pretty wicked if we kick it on occasion. You in my vision, 24/7's a vacation. You know it's true. That's what you what to do. So am I top 5 or maybe top 2?
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How are you guys all doing? Hello. We got Scone redeemed first. Welcome in, Scone. We got Blackthorn redeemed second. Welcome in. Hello, Josie. Welcome. Hello, Rec. Fuck 'em up, God. Fuck 'em up. Meow. Also. Slut, hello, Venus. Hello, everybody. How are you guys? I hope you guys are doing wonderfully. Hold on, though, because you guys... I'm so happy and excited right now. Hello Vanessa, hello Quinn, hello Sam, hello Mossy, hello Zira. Hi everybody, how you guys all doing? Hi. I did so much art last night, and right before I went live, I got a text from Love, who's working on my skin. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I need to wait like 10 more days, but I can't wait. But you guys had said that what you wanted is maybe to have it possible for you guys to see it earlier with a sub goal. So let me make one real fast. We'll have it say, oh my god. Out of what? Because you guys are crazy. And somehow that still doesn't feel like it'll be enough. I feel like we'll hit that. And you guys scare me. So you guys get to see it early if we hit that. I want to make it bold. There we go. Smiles. Oh, I should probably actually name it something, right? It's the sub goal, but it's like, hold on.
Touching!
Scone, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. If you guys better not hit it today. I'll lose my mind if we hit it today, okay? This has to last you guys 10 days. Well, it doesn't have to last you that long, but that's how long until I can come back, probably. Around there, anyway. Anytime after that. We're hitting it today. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. I'm just gonna call it Blorbo sub goal. Thank you so much for the 10 gifteds to go, and I appreciate you. I mean, oh my god. I'm stoned. Oh, let's see. That's one to Leafless, that's one to Josie, Blacklord, B, Zira, Venus, Officer Keon Lenity, Faye, Birdbee, and Wakfulroof. Oh my goodness. Oh, Turtle, hello! I love you! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I'm hydrating with, strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. Oh! Zeratol's gift came in! Hold on, Zeratol's gift came in. Hi guys. My lighting's awful because I don't have my light on. But Zeratol's gift came in. Hold on. Let me see if I can show it. No, I guess not. Look at him! His little wing sweater. It's like I have my own bandit. He sits up here on the shelf with Sarsaparilla. Now I just need Hexel up there. I could go and steal the horned lizard that's in Moki's room. And then I'll have all 3 of them. The gift is the in-between. Poor Jacob. Oh, we see so good. Okay. Oh no. Thank you so much, Scone, to gifting a sub to Turtle. I'm gonna start picking people off. Alright, okay. So, what I said, hey, hi everyone, to anyone who just came in, you'll see that we have a new sub goal. This is the Blorbo sub goal. Basically, if we hit 50 subs, I will show off the art that I have done for, I'll show Jack Spur's new redesign off. His PNG states, I'll show off his, ref. I'll show it off. I'll show off the stuff that I did for him, because I'm really excited. Uh-oh. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Vanessa. Appreciate you. Okay, but in between all of that, and while we're being so very normal, we're going to be playing Date Everything, which I'm very excited to get back into. I was messaged today, literally like 30 minutes before I went live, saying, I think you'll like this, I think you'd be into this guy. Sco, thank you for the gifted sub too. Mossy, I appreciate you. And so I need to go and interact with the breaker box, I'm told.
Team 17.
So we're gonna come over
Sassy
to
Jet
here.
Games.
We're gonna put the text in here. What text is
Date.
it? This one? I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. We're hitting this goal now. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. It's a long way away. No, we're surely not. Surely we're fine. Surely that's a good number that I picked. Okay. We're gonna hit continue. We're gonna date. Thank you for the gifted sub to Samurai. You underestimate how much you love cowboys. Okay. Well, I also love cowboys. So very much. What are we doing today? We're not checking on a Mac because we gotta go check in on Abel. We're gonna go check in on Abel. We gotta check in on Dasha. And we've got to find out where the breaker box is.
Abel does a funny little dance, sticking his leg out and shaking it at you.
Look at that! My leg's still doing great, thanks to you. All's well here, amigo. I'm gonna get back to doing my job.
Oh. Alright, man. Hello, sailor. No, you're correct. You're making candy.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yeah, practice days, Dasha. No, I just need to get something. Can you pick me up? I want to profess my untimed life to you.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
A restaurant.
Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Hell yeah, that's the best part. That pretty smile is all the appetizer I need. I'm gonna say hell yeah, that's the best part.
Ah, excellent. The first step in impressing your date is to be generous. Dasha is impressed. So far, anyway. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm. What do you do next?
I take your baked potato while you're distracted. I ask if you'd like to try some of my pasta. I tell the waiter it's your birthday. Ask if you'd like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking a bite of food from their plate.
Thank you guys so much for the level 4 hype train! I appreciate you all! Sweats.
romance, spark, sensual generosity. Top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
I already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom. I challenge you to an arm wrestling match for it. I beg you to pay. I beg you to pay it with tears in my eyes. Sorry, that's like. I just started thinking about Gemini.
Oh, it is like that, is it?
Oh.
You think you are faster than Dasha?
Oh.
You think you have gotten the better of me?
Oh.
You have started down dark path, my friend.
Oh.
One you are not prepared for, I think.
Help! Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real.
No.
Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
What does that mean? Was it good though?
What? What? Yes, yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn.
Clearly.
We will continue next time.
Okay. Can't wait.
See you again.
Okay. Where the fuck is the breaker box? I was also told to do the front door.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Hi. Smiles.
A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
I'd like to. Yeah, actually.
All right. It's a decision that takes a lot of thought, that. Just understand that when you do, events will sort of, coalesce around a final decision. Think of it as making an irrevocable choice.
Oh. That's pretty dramatic.
For this time it is. Those Dateviators have put you on a certain quest that I cannot advise you on. All I can do is let you know how important the choice of leaving this house is. Would you like to leave?
No.
We'd love to have you.
Thanks.
I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
It's really hard to get out these days. It would be too expensive. I just want to meet more datables, and if I leave the glasses, then the glasses might go away. It's just really hard to get out these days. It would be too expensive. Real.
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people. Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest.
Oh.
So for now, I remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Uh-huh. Where's the breaker? No. No, we're never interacting with the toilet ever again. I think I saw the breaker upstairs. In like one of these back rooms back here. This thing. That's what I wanted to interact with. That's what I've been told to interact with.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
Stimulating, you say?
A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage, and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Oh. Uh-oh.
A brand new patron.
I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh! Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
Live wire. Hello.
Hello, beautiful.
Hi.
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners?
Kicks me that feet.
My name is Volt.
Volt. Help. Voice actor is very familiar.
He extends a hand towards you,
Help.
a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Never mind, I don't need help. I need a fade of black is what I need to.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Oh,
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
uh-huh.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist
Oh!
and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it is. I kind of feel under duress.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow, that happens even here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Hello? Who are you? Hi.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
You want to be a third in this, or what?
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest.
His hand is still on my waist, by the way.
The human?
That's me.
What are they doing here?
You also sound familiar.
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything. Sorry.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
Are you two a thing? Oh.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
You can set me up under it. Sorry. So exactly, I'm VIP. Hey, Bucket! Sure you don't need to check in on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay. Okay, if you say so.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm a VIP.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
What? What is that language?
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Already there. Sorry!
Whoa. Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Oh my god. Oh no.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this hour of mine. I keep my pulses free of stain and grime.
Wing Delight, thank you so much for the follow! I appreciate you. Welcome in.
I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines.
Imagine being the person I'm in a room.
Let me go. Oh, slide.
Where's Volt? I miss him.
That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
Woo! Good job. Get off the stage.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Hi, Hoov. Hi.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie. Hey, man.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Yeah. Just wanted to check in on you. I was hoping to talk to Volt. Is he here? Well, if the club's closed, why don't you and I hang out? You could at least give me company until Volt comes back. I just wanted to check in on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
No, I'm just a stubborn pain in the ass. Are you always this much of an asshole?
Cute.
Yeah?
Now get out. I got work to do.
Alright. Sorry. I told Hoov I'd check in on him.
Hey! Nice to see you again.
Hey!
Hoov holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Oh, are you okay?
Give me just a sec.
You okay?
Yep. Okay.
That was a little difficult.
You seem pretty winded. Why don't you take a break?
Yeah, I guess I ought to sit down for a minute. So, what brings you by?
You? Just wanted to get to know you a bit. Figured we could do something together. We'll say he just wanted to get to know you because he seems tired.
I love that. Wanna go somewhere first, though? I'd love to do something fun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Truth is, I haven't been out in a while to do anything fun. Kinda on the go, because of my job.
Oh, yeah, he's a workaholic. I forgot about that. Let's do that then. How about catching a game? Is one on?
You better believe it. The Hankies are playing the Sox.
No. No! Monsieur, hello Ava, welcome in, how are you? I am familiar with both of these sport teams.
Really?
No, you caught me, I don't know anything.
That's no problem. I'm more than happy to share my love of the game with you. Just come along for the ride.
I love him. I love him. I love him.
Come on. It's almost game time.
I love him.
We don't want to miss it.
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games the human world could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out, side by side.
I'm good at the beach right now, get stung by jellyfish. Oh my god! Are you okay? Make sure that you take care of yourself, gamer. And enjoy the beach. Let's go, Hanks!
Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoove's presence so close to you? The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another matchup this exciting.
Wow. What a game!
The third inning snot rocket was really something. Our Hankies absolutely crushed those socks. My socks just laid the snap.
You got that right.
Now the game is done. I'd love to get to know you, but all that excitement got me excited. Do you feel like grabbing a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil.
Oh.
And it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
Oh, okay, well, that's fine. It was on my arm and I got a plushie that reminded me of you. It was a big axolotl. Aww, that's so cute! Tastes like lubrication. That's delicious. A bit greasy for my taste.
I know! Isn't it great? So, how you feeling?
Like, I'd like to know more about you.
Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics, like, actually an open book? Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Is something weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. You'd be amazed at the stuff I find.
Do you still feel empty? So maybe your treasures are becoming a burden. You might be carrying around too much baggage.
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
Therapy, usually. You might need to let go of a few things.
Emptied it? Oh. Wow. I don't think I could do that. If I emptied it, there'd be nothing left. And then what would I be? Just empty. Just
damage.
nothing.
It'd be you.
Just, No. No, I can't do that.
What if you just started with one or two things?
Oh. I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. Now, I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Because I'm trustworthy?
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Anytime. Alright, and now we go to bed. Because we don't have any more charges. Today we're gonna check in on Dasha first, then Abel.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Practice dates, Dasha. I want to profess my undying love for you. Wait, these are all the same options.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
A strip club.
Well, here we are at Strip Club. I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date. I am ready to have a sexy fun. What do you do first?
Order us a round of wings, steal some drinks from a nearby table, ask the agent what they recommend to start. Order us a round of wings.
Yes, very good.
Oh my god.
Generous, delicious, spicy, all the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby.
Those are really good. Oh my god, someone clip that.
What do you do?
Ask if you'd like me to buy you a dance. I lean in and tell you you're the most beautiful desk here. Jump up on stage and give the club an exclusive one item. Ask if you'd like me to buy you a dance. That you're the most beautiful desk here.
Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
You're gorgeous, Dasha.
Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating. These are not words Dasha hears often.
Oh. Well, it's a damn shame you don't.
Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed.
Hell
What
yeah.
do you do when it is done?
Let me smash.
I tip her generously and thank Arlene and ask if you'd like to get out of here. I hand her apple keys. Tip her generously and thank her.
Yes. It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money. thank you does not pay rent or tuition.
True.
Money is most important, but thank you is also important.
Good
True.
news.
We can finally be bees. This isn't your world, but we can be bees. This is good news.
You can
You'll
be
find
a bee.
me.
You'll live like a bee.
A pet. A pet. A pet. Mark,
This
this
is
is good
good
news.
news.
You'll
You'll
live
live
for
for
30
30
years. This is insane! Sorry, bee break.
After all, dancers are human beings. They are not vending machine for sexiness.
True. I agree.
This date is now over. Well done.
Have we done all the
Very
dates?
good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn.
Goob. Hold on, let me goob myself up. Goob. Goob.
We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
Okay. Abel, how are you doing?
Abel does a funny little dance, sticking his leg out and...
Oh.
Look at that. All's well here.
Oh, okay. Nothing new there then. I guess we'll check in with Hoove then.
Huh? Oh,
Hi, Hoove.
hi.
Goober form is just how Jax looks like when he talks to Dasha. That's how I look at anyone.
Sorry, I guess I drifted off for a sec. Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual.
Let's say there's a clump of dirt right next to you. Maybe a little love would fix you up. That's okay. I get that way sometimes too.
Yeah, I guess it's normal. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now.
Hoove, this has gone too far. You sound so down. I want to help.
Help? That would be nice.
Can't we just, like, hang out? It's time you let some things go.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that. Do you want to go to a game or have a drink or something?
Just hang out here like two buds.
Okay. All right. Here we are. Just hanging. Yeah. Pretty cool, isn't it?
This isn't exactly what I had in mind.
Oh, well, we could do something else.
Mika, let's grab something to drink.
I definitely don't want to drink too much. But a nice buzz sounds great. Especially when shared with a friend like you.
Maybe we could be more than just friends? Smiles!
Maybe, but I don't know if I'm quite ready.
Emotional damage.
I guess I could go for a kiss, though, if you would be into it.
Yes! I don't want to push you. We can wait.
Sure. Let's just have that drink then, yeah?
Yeah.
What should we start with? I don't want to get too messed up, but I love a good buzz.
Something on the lighter side then.
Ooh, like lighter fluid?
Yep, that's exactly what I was
I
thinking.
don't know how that would go down in my gears.
That's...
But I'm willing to try it if you are.
Yep. Willing to try anything. Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh no, like water.
Okay, here goes.
Hoove takes an experimental sip, his eyes widening as the drink hits.
Oh, yikes! That is spicy! And maybe even a touch explosive? I like it. Should we have something else?
I think we should call it there.
Okay. Got a lovely buzz going on now. How are you feeling?
I'm ready to help you get rid of stuff. We can still cast the game. I'm ready to help you get rid of more stuff.
That sounds perfect. So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left.
Mm-hmm.
I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
Piece by piece.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
That's cute. Oh, keep that. It's really cute. But we could always make a new one. Oh no. I get attached to it. He's probably got like actual junk that he can throw out. Keep that. It looks cute.
All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this? I think it's a...
Oh. Tell me that's not a booger. That's a piece of old cheese. Dear Lord, throw that away. That's... I'm gonna...
Whoa, whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
Pretty please, get rid of it.
I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay? Well, all that was a bit exhausting. I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay?
Bye, Hoof. Get some rest.
Whoa.
Why did he say whoa when I said get some rest? I showed him basic decency and he went, whoa! Me for real, for real. Hello, I'm back!
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
Uh-oh.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie. There's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse... We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated.
He's so meat-core.
Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Ah, live wire.
Eddie.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
Hi.
How delightful. You're back.
I am. Smiles. Here for the shows, the stage, and, well, you. Hope it didn't interrupt anything important.
Hmm? Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
You couldn't bore me if you tried.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Feels like you're trying to distract me. What is going on? Sure, let's get situated. Can I get a drink?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him. But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Those are all the questions I had. Why does the power keep fluctuating?
No, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Okay, but why does it happen? Duh, I have, but it happens here a lot. That's not normal.
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing?
A few moments later.
Snoop? You know me. You guys all know me. Of course I'm a Snoop.
That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
Okay, you're sure.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Who's Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
So you replaced him. How does that work?
Are you asking me to explain the complexities of a thing's essence and how it comes to be?
Fair enough. Broad strokes, then.
Very generally speaking, yes. You could say simply that I replaced him.
Well, what does he do now?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
It doesn't quite seem like he's retired if he's still helping. Is that why he's...
Why he's...
so focused on this place?
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Is that why he's...
Why he's...
hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for.
Yes.
Go ahead. Ask your
All right,
charming
well,
host
those are the
anything
questions
you
I
like.
had.
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
Ah, my apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for am's sake.
No.
It's Stimi Hendrix!
Oh.
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much of conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about
No! No! Get him away from me! Get him away from me! Get him away from me!
I always appreciate
Get them
feedback
both away from me!
the artists.
I'm never going in the bathroom again!
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was packwash.
Hello?
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes. mercifully. And you wait, but Volt does not come.
Oh.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie,
Eddie!
quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Hey, Eddie. Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Smiles and kicks my feet. Hi. Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
Not gonna kick me out again?
Oh, I'm debating it. For some reason, you seem determined to bother me regardless. Feels a little pointless. I still could, if you'd like.
Oh. Is that something other than meanness from you?
Don't push it.
Oh, I won't. I'll take the win.
Wait, what? Why?
Bolt is a super big liar and I want to get some info about him. Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Just a feeling. Something is off with him, but I can't put my finger on it. Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The power seems unstable.
So you came here to... what?
You know, have a drink, flirt, figure out what's going on. To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That's it? That's all you have to say? Good luck?
You're lucky I said that much. The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
And yet, here you are. If he could handle it, he would've. He's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
Smiles.
You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna regret this.
Yes, you are.
How are you with tools?
I know which one is the Phillips head and which one is the flathead. I'm born to screw. Not great, but I could probably avoid setting things on fire.
Well, good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Well, I mean, if we're going to be working together, I'd like to get to know more about you. We haven't even been properly introduced. We're going to be working together. I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
That's the idea. Please.
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Not really met as so much as we've both been near Volt at the same time.
Whatever. Good enough?
This Eddie? That's all I get?
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too? Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
You can't get rid of me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Yeah, man? I'll wear something comfortable, alright. Sorry, you guys. You guys watched me hate flirt with that guy for like 10 minutes straight. How are you guys all doing? I love him.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
Kiss her.
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Alright. How is our Datadex? We'll look through it real fast. You saw Dorian at the front door, and he's agreed to let you out when you're ready to go. If you'd like to get to know him better, go and speak with his other forms around the house. You met Abel at the dining room table. He told you that it was hard to have a proper conversation there. He said he was gonna... Last time you saw him, Abel had gotten a wobbly leg. Last time you saw Abel, he was... Okay. Ah! They're both voiced by the same guy? That's insane! Business, hospitality, dislikes being asked questions, and I'm just... Sorry. Hello, slut mask. I've decided to honor you by using my data in the middle of a fuck nowhere to say I give you big love and got to see orcas on a blackberry. Yo! That's awesome! Thank you so much for letting me know that, Gecko. I love you. I hope you're having a good time. I love the hello slut mask. That's really funny. Dasha! Last time you saw Dasha, you continued the lesson. You took her on a pretend date to a strip club, which seemed to go pretty well. Come see her next time to learn how to end a date. Oh. Ah! Scone, thank you for the gifted sub to Keko. That puts us at 15 out of 50. Scared. Scared. After hanging out with Hoove last time, you went through some more things to help him let go of his bag. He needs a break, but he asks you to come back soon. Scone, I have to leave, but fuck you, affectionate. Why does Eddie have their haircut as Levi from Attack on Titans? I don't know. Please, hi. I haven't talked to Reggie in a while. Hey, man.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Guaranteed to overheat. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Can you teach me your ways, senpai? Does this app have any cool games?
No.
I just like using all the options. That counts! God damn it. I forgot that counts.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Hey.
Huh, you actually showed up.
Told you I would.
I guess that means I lose.
Lose? Lose what? Of course I did. I said I would.
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know.
Did you actually bet
I made
on
a
it?
bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out.
Well, like I said, you ain't getting rid of me that easily.
But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Scone, thank you so much for the sub with Prime!
My ball python
Good
says
puppy!
Twitch Prime.
Sorry. Ugh. Puppy. My ball python says Twitch Prime. Oh, you got a sub for your ball python. Sobs and wails. Hi, Icy. I just realized the narrator guy sounds like the narrator. It does, doesn't it? Is it? It has to be. It has to be.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
Fine. I missed out on your charming attitude?
Oh, is that what it is? I should be more aloof. Then maybe I'd get some peace and quiet. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
What's the club closed anyway? It's weird seeing it, so let's get started. Where's full? I was hoping he'd be here too. Why is it closed anyway? It's weird seeing it so empty in here.
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here.
Valid.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them.
He's watching stream with me after I let him bask in the Aww.
And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Oh, that's what we're doing, maintenance. And that's why the power is all weird, because you're behind on some handiwork? Maintenance.
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, we break down even faster.
Says the person who's not resting. But even the things wear out completely. Are you saying Volt is wearing down?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? Come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a
On it,
natural
Captain.
handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air.
Oh no.
But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Symbiotes!
Stable. You alright?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Maintenance. What you told me to do?
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Well, maybe just say that next time instead of being so cryptic.
Just pay more attention.
I will, I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
No, you're pretty quick. Maybe you should pick me back up just to be sure I'm good. Thanks for catching me. No, you were pretty quick.
Don't read into it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
Yes, sir.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
You weren't kidding about this place being hard work. It actually is kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Oh, almost a compliment. Well, I had a pretty good teacher. And I only dropped the tools 3 times. Come on, I did great, admit it. Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher.
Uh-huh, sure.
If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to head out.
Hello, Clarity. Welcome in. That is your first time chat. Your first time chat was exclamation point follow age to then say that you have been following for 6 months. That's amazing. I've never seen that before. Hi. Welcome in. Or I could stay and hang out for a bit. Come on, I'm dying here. Let me sit for a few minutes. I know you had fun today, too. I could tell.
Oh, yeah? How's that?
Because you're not being as much of an asshole. You didn't even try to kick me out today.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Now, maybe I'm just tired. I'm sure I'll be better tomorrow.
I think that's the first time I've actually seen you smile. Careful. You almost sound like you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, don't get used to it.
I still don't understand how any of this actually helps with power issue. I suddenly feel awkward and self-conscious. I still don't understand how any of this actually helps Volt toward the power issues.
Efficiency is important in the circuit. You can lose a lot of power to weak points if you don't maintain it. So, when something around here breaks, it can drag everything else down with it. And like I said, things have been breaking faster than I can fix them.
I'm very quiet. Once had my first chat be follow age and I've been following for 3 years. Hey, that's awesome though. I'm happy to have you here. Following me for almost 2 years. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's crazy.
I just didn't realize how bad it had gotten. He should have said something. Oh. Taking care of all this helps keep the power where Volt needs it, and drains less power overall.
Guess that makes sense. Thanks for letting me help. I'm sure it's been uncomfortable having someone else in your space while you work.
You sure? Don't mention it. You did good work today. At least you weren't completely useless. Get some rest. You'll need it. A lot more to do tomorrow.
Smiles. Kicks my feet. Smiles. Kicks my feet. Smiles. Kicks my feet. Expert lurker here. I love the lurkers. I am also a very chronic lurker. I don't chat a lot in chat. Sometimes I will if I have some time, but most of the time I have, like, I'm a lurker. Hold on, I have messages. I want to make sure everyone's good. Good boy, Pats. Thank you so much for the good boy, Pats. I appreciate you. Hey, Dasha. What's going on?
Ah, I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately.
Do you want to talk about it?
Not yet. I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part. We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect. You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car. What do you do now?
I tell you to hurry up and get out because my show's. I walk you to your door to say goodnight properly. I wait until you've made it safely inside. I walk you to your door to say goodnight properly.
Yes, just so. It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart. Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date. What do you do?
I give you a warm hug and bid you goodnight. I tell you to hurry up and get inside. I give you a kiss that curls your toes and steals the breath from your lungs. Fourth option, I ask if you want to kiss. Fourth option, I ask if you want to kiss.
Wow. Your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing.
Oh, Dasha. Anyone kissing you is lucky indeed.
You will make me blush. No one is kissing Dasha these days. But This
Go
is
talk
not
to
about
Abel.
me.
Go talk to Abel.
If you are giving your date a kiss, they will be very happy. A marvelous choice.
Hello, Moonstar. Welcome in.
But the date is not yet over. Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside.
Oh!
You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well. You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes. What will you do now?
I asked if you'd like to go to bed. I put my feet up on your coffee table and tell you to bring me a beer. I asked if you'd like to watch a movie and cuddle.
I would like that very much. What a beautiful end to date. I have heard enough, I think. Very, very good. You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help. Any date would be lucky to have you. Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it.
Thanks, Sasha. You really were a huge help.
It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy.
Now it's your turn to let me help you.
Well,
No buts. What's on your mind?
Well, please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this.
Ghostly Toast, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you guys all doing? Hold on, I've been gooped for a while. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me go into normal mode. Hope you guys are doing freaking fantastic. We are playing Date Everything. We are talking with Dasha right now, who's lovely, lovely. Hello, hello. I hope you guys are doing so wonderfully. Hold on, hold on. Where's my buttons on my Elgato? Hello everybody, welcome in. For those guys who do not know me, my name is Jaxper. My pronouns are he, they. I'm your local trans non-binary autistic content creator. We play a lot of different games from Dead by Daylight, Minecraft, Baldur's Gate, Borderlands. Lately it's been Date Everything, and Dead by Daylight's also coming because of the event. But if you guys, anyone who came with the raid needs to raid and run, that is completely okay. Please go and take care of yourselves. Make sure that you get yourself some food, water, make sure you take some medicine, stand up and stretch, use the bathroom, all that great stuff. I'll be here when you get back, and if I am not, then I'll be here another day. We started Date Everything today. Who's your favorite characters that you've seen so far? I'm so happy. I'm enjoying this. Bree, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you.
I will share it with you soon. I promise.
Thanks, Pumpkin.
I'll give you some time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
Okay. Scandelabra Law and Rebel. Scandelabra hates us, unfortunately. I've been talking a lot with... Who have I talked with? Okay, so I've talked a lot with Mac, Dasha, Abel, Hoove, Drysdale, and Washford. I really like this, guys. A little bit with Titus, a little bit with the Hanks. We're having something with Betty. Talking about Hoove. Did we see Hoove today? I don't think we did. I think we just visited Volt and Eddie today. Oh, and Reggie. That's where our other one went. Oh. Okay, man.
Sorry, but I just really don't have time for this.
Oh.
I'm so stuffed to the brim, I can barely think. Let alone work. And the house is a mess. Crime scenes are going uninvestigated every day. So, why don't you just leave me alone?
Can we do anything about this, buddy?
Maybe you could've, but not now.
Chelsea, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I haven't met too many people yet. I know, there's so many. I've met like 10.
I'd rather just be alone. With all this stuff on my back.
What? What? What do you mean?
You suck.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I've been so nice to him! People, when they say I want space and then I give them space? What? Hello? You should have emptied him sooner. He told me that he didn't trust me yet and that he wanted to get to know me better first. What are you talking about? Am I too autistic for this? I gave him the exact thing he asked for. No! No!
Well, that sucked.
Oh, it's okay. I got to see Reggie. Hi, man. Yeah, it certainly did. Reggie, you get your ass back here! If I'm gonna have Hoove hate me, you're gonna flirt with me! I have to go to avoid spoilers, but I hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate you. I'm so sorry you saw me crash out. I hope you have a fantastic night. Jax learns the complexity of people. No! My weakness! Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. He said if you'll want to get to know Dorian more, talk to different versions of the door. So, why don't we do that? Why don't we do that?
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
Hey, man.
What are you looking at?
The back of your head.
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings on outside.
Back Dorian. What's in the backyard that's so important?
What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me. And go away.
I'm devastated, man. What the fuck do you mean he hates me? I did exactly.
Come give me a little snuggle.
What?
Lover. Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Okay, we'll do. We'll do. Understands the complexity of social interaction. 30-minute fail call. You guys are all I've got right now.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned.
I don't have Hoove. I don't have Abel. I don't have Drysdale or Washford. I have Betty. But clearly I'm into men!
There's still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind.
Nope.
But here you are. Again.
Lucky you. Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun. At this point, I'm sticking around just to spite you.
Ooh, is that a challenge? I'm sure I could dig up something more difficult for today if you'd like.
Oh. Bring it on. I can take it.
Is that so? I guess only being nearly electrocuted wasn't exciting enough for you.
No. Me?
I'll try not to slow you down with safety gloves this time.
You're really enjoying this.
Immensely. Why don't we start with fixing that loose floorboard, hmm? Before you trip over it. Again.
Hey, I didn't trip, I fell.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can.
Jax gets friend-zoned by everything except his fictional Minecraft boyfriend's ending will shock you.
You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
I love men.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Oh. For real?
I never joke about drinks. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
Yes, please.
Calm down. It's just a drink.
Well, the other options weren't fun. Are you gonna make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Men sometimes being attractive is so unfortunate for me. Real. Jax needs a drink considering what just happened. I'm hurt. Devastatingly so. Whiskey, egg white, lemon, sugar into it. That sounds interesting. I would drink it.
Try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
This is perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but... yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt, and you did.
I'm here to help you too.
So, now you can get back to... whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Well, you see... Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
What can I say? Maybe I'm just a glutton for punishment! Why is it so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess... because no one has before. But hey... it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
For sure. Have you seen him? Three's a real party, though. Fun, fun, fun. You're not coming?
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
There's gotta be more to it than that.
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
I can't tell if you two are friends or if you two hate each other. You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
Really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Just between us. I totally will. Protect our friendship? Hell yes. You need to come clean, man. This is insane. I think you guys need to be honest with each other. Yeah, right? I can hear you twirling your hair. Listen, if there's one thing I love to do, it's hate flirt. Are you kidding me? I love it. If I get Eddie and Volt to hate me too, that's it. We're restarting the playthrough, okay? Okay? Oh, you need to come clean, man. Just that one.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Coward? Yeah, because I'm so sad. Don't call me a coward. I'm trying my hardest, man. There's so many things that we could, like, interact with. Oh my god. I don't want to interact with anything in here. There's... How are you doing? How are you doing?
Benoit is in a graceful split
How
on
you
the
doing,
ground,
Benoit?
bending
It's been a while.
forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you, but they take their sweet time getting up.
Sure do.
Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better.
Yeah.
Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Sex isn't really a good way to get to know someone.
Don't be silly. There's nothing better.
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people.
Hi, lovely. Sorry, the demons. Real.
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
Me? I seem shy? I could tell you various things that I want various people to do. Sorry.
So we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
Okay, well, my own bed, hotel balcony, art museum at Rush Hour. I don't want to play this game. Well, I haven't...
Your own bed? Did you perhaps misunderstand the question?
Oh.
Ah, well, still plenty of time to do better.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My lips, my neck, my back. Yeah, I was gonna say my neck.
Oh, yes. Yes, I like the way you think. For the
I'm
record,
unfollowing? What
my
the fuck?
favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
Okay, good to know.
You know, if you are curious.
Yep.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
Ooh. That sounds surprisingly... I was expecting something more intense. Why? I was expecting something more intense.
Oh, I'm not so one note, you know. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Ooh. Dinner and a movie. No day. We just get straight to anything both of us enjoy doing. Okay. 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 Hold on. I gotta think about this. Perfect date. A perfect date. If someone was like, we're gonna go on a date, what would I want? Obviously, food is a given. But it depends on the time of day. Here's the thing about this question. This is my autism coming out. What time of day? What time of year? What are we doing? What's happening? Who are you? There could be many perfect types of dates. Obviously, you can never go wrong with dinner and a movie. That's a really good thing. But I'm trying to think of, like, what's my perfect date? My perfect date, right? Something that someone could take me on that I would have a great time in. If we went to a museum, or like a zoo or an aquarium, any of those will do wonderfully. We could get a drink before, like not like coffee, you know, like boba, something. And then we go to one of those places, and then we get dinner and a movie, and then we come home. That could be good. Or even if we just do dinner and then come back to like our place and watch a movie in the comfort of like the couch. That sounds like a pretty good day. Going to the bookstore would be pretty nice. Have Wi-Fi again after 8 hours of traveling just for Jacksboro to be down bad for humanoid objects. I'm being down bad for the humanoid version of sex toys. This is exactly what you would expect coming into my stream, actually. This is exactly what you would expect coming into a Just Jacksboro stream. I'm flirting with Benoit. You guys get it? Do you guys get it?
Oh, I'll forgive that since you've been trapped in the house so long.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date.
What is your perfect date?
You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to.
Oh, right. During this... Oh, right. We also have sex on our first date. Sorry, I forgot about that.
You give me that look. Taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
Okay, well...
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
That's also what I want.
This is no.
Yeah! Okay, so
this
is the perfect date, actually. This is the perfect date. So after what did I say? I said coffee/boba, and then I said go to some place like a museum, a zoo, or an aquarium. After that, then we get dinner. Then we go back to the house and we maybe watch a movie, maybe we don't. Maybe while we're watching the movie we get a little handsy, right? Then we go to the sex dungeon. Perfect! That's my perfect date.
You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Sorry, thinking about it. Most characters' voice. Yeah, Erica. They're awesome. So the option is a sex toy so advanced and powerful defies description of silicone foe with a condom. Alright.
Exactly. The Indominator. You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Real.
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
For the first date? Kind of self-important for fantasy, isn't it? Worldwide tidal wave of what?
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
Take me. What if we just talked all night instead? Take me.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
Fantastic. This is good news. Oh my god. Dasha. We should probably talk to Dasha. Dasha.
Oh, there you are.
Woo. Hey Dasha, you ready to chat now?
Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately. It has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days.
No, really.
Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, Dasha, do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the feelings I have for you are real.
Uh-oh, but what about Abel? What about Abel?
What about Abel?
I think you two would be a good match.
I might be thinking so too, but this Abel, he does not seem to ask me to be his lover.
Maybe you should ask him.
No. I am very much traditional desk built in traditional way. To ask out another, no. This is Table's job, not mine. For now, I repeat. I thought it would sound, but the feelings I have for you are real.
Hold on, we're gonna go through this again real
What
fast.
about Abel?
Just...
I might be thinking so too. No. I
Oh, it says the
thought,
same
but
thing. Okay.
The
I feel for you
feelings
too,
I
Dasha.
have for you, truly. I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss, big hug, big lift. I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home. Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
I feel like it might have been the other way around, but who's counting?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
You guys better remember what my perfect date was. It'll be on the quiz.
Darling.
Oh. Let's talk to Abel. Abel?
Abel appears to be in a state of distress when you come across him. He's drumming his fingers along his leg,
Two
crossing
stone
and
men, 6
uncrossing his
dungeons,
arms,
that's all I got!
setting it clearly on his mind.
Oh, hello. I'm just, why do you look so serious?
Abel, you have to ask Dasha out.
Abel does a double take that would be comical if he didn't look so sincerely alarmed.
Dasha? Why?
Because you're obviously in love with her.
Obviously in love? Y'all are really coming in hot today, ain't you?
Look, it's obvious to anyone who spends any amount of time around the two of you.
I understand you mean well, but you can't just walk right up here and start telling me who I gots to ask out.
Are you telling me you don't feel anything for Dasha at all?
Well, now, I ain't said none of that neither. I'm just saying, there's a reason cowboys ride alone.
That's a lie! I'm a cowboy and I'm riding 2 men!
A reason the sun and the moon never meet in the sky, you know? A reason the clouds and the mountains can't never be together.
First of all, none of that makes sense.
Oh, it makes a ton of sense.
Second, stop hiding behind your folksy sayings.
I ain't hiding.
I know you're afraid. I'll just tell her that you hate her. Are you really gonna let yourself miss out on happiness? I don't care about you two, what about us? Are you really gonna let yourself miss out on happiness?
It ain't about missing out on happiness. Who wants to miss out on happiness? I'm missing out on pain. You see, I've been in love before. I know what comes at the end. I know what it's like to look in the eyes of someone who looks up to you and sees nothing but emptiness.
What about the good times, Abel? Don't let the fear of pain overshadow those.
I've been alone so long now, it's hard to remember the good times.
Then think of all the new amazing experiences you could have with Dasha.
You're right. You're sure she wants me to?
Positive.
Well, how do you know?
She's literally just waiting for you to make the first move.
Abel takes his hat off, scratches his head, then puts his hat back on.
Huh. I thought we was done with that sort of thing in these modern times.
She's not, Abel.
Sheesh. Well, you reckon I should go see her then?
I reckon so.
All right. I'll mosey right on over there.
Go get him, cowboy. Let's mosey. Oh, we're gonna do it together? Oh, okay. No, I was like, don't involve me. Who should we talk to? Let's talk to our favorite gay dad, Hammerlock.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hi.
Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Hawaiian fusion, I'm in.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends.
Oh. Hey, man.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
Hey, man.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Shoji. That's Japanese.
I don't know why I said that either.
This traditional Korean lantern is called a cheongsa-chorong.
I knew that was Japanese, and I don't know why I clicked it. It just seemed like a nice option.
Oh, goodness. How embarrassing.
I'm sorry.
You'll have to excuse my date for lack of refinement.
I'm sorry, man. I won't fuck up
All
again,
the same,
I promise.
the Cheongsa Chorong is a thoughtful addition.
I'm sorry. I'll lock in. I gotta lock in a little bit. Sorry, I was staring at your snail trail. Let me lock in.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Pretty stable, can't complain. I feel like I'm on two currents, alright. Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
Yes, I suppose this is a suitable arrangement.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin, meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
That sounds amazing.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I don't eat meat, remember? Let's get that. I thought this was the fusion. Where's the Hawaiian influence? I might substitute for a side of, say... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid. Yeah, that'll do.
Of course. We have some in the back for special requests.
Well, well, look at you.
Yippee.
Asking for exactly what you want. And Oi Machum wasn't even on the menu. I find your confidence ravishing.
Thanks. Thanks, man.
I'll be right back with your food.
I have no confidence whatsoever.
In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
How about something alcoholic instead? No alcohol for me. No, right now, thanks. Kombe.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Thanks. Thanks, man.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This is unlike anything. This slaps! This is unlike anything I've ever had before. Can we get moving? That's so mean. So I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy.
Thanks, man.
My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
I knew I could lock in if I looked away. If I looked away. Uh-oh. Who wants what from me? You.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
You. David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
What fucking military applications does the Dateviators have? Do you think that we're going to... I don't even know, man! Do you want to fuck a tank? Is that what we're doing?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago.
What?
The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Alright, man. Should we talk to Dasha first? And then Abel?
Ah, hello. You have arrived just in time.
What's going on?
I have been trying to complete set for the last 20 minutes, but I am losing count. My mind is like Quintwhirl.
Maybe I could help you keep count?
Dasha drops the weights she was in the middle of lifting with a loud, terrible sound.
Abel! Oh, Bоже mой! I have dropped weights. Like insufferable lout at gym.
Oh, here, let me.
No, I will.
Abel and Dasha both bend down to pick up the weights, their hands brushing as they do. Their eyes meet, and each pauses, frozen in place.
Your hands are real soft, you know?
Oh my god.
Like a well-maintained leather saddle.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure this is compliment exactly.
Oh my god.
But you make me blush all the same, Abel.
Whew. All right. I've been dancing around my feelings for you for too long now.
Feelings? Feelings of friendship?
I don't know about you, but I ain't never wanted to kiss my friend in an intimate place.
Oh! Brother! That's a wild thing to say when you're trying to admit your feelings. He really went, I want to kiss that. Okay.
Abel!
Oh, I'm sorry if I'm embarrassing you, but I ain't sorry about my feelings. Dasha, no one gets me like you do. Nobody else in this house knows how hard it is to carry everyone else's burdens on your shoulders. You do it without ever asking for a thank you. You do it just 'cause it's right. And while you do it, oh, you look so gosh dang gorgeous. Like a sunrise made of flowers and rainbows.
Oh, Abel, you really have way with words. Like the typewriter used by dictionary.
Oh, shucks. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Oh,
Do you
Abel.
think it'd be all right if I...
And he asked!
you?
I love this man! He asked!
I would like nothing more.
Oh.
Glad you don't mind, but I ain't doing this for nobody's approval. I just gotta say one more thing. I love you, Dasha.
I love you too.
And you know what? This human living in this house
It's me.
made it
Hi.
all possible.
Hello, it's me.
I noticed your shenanigans getting us together, and I'll be damned if I didn't like it. I love you too.
Oh! That's amazing! Ah! Yes! Yes! This is a win for the me community! Let's go!
That's the spirit. Always room for one more. Yes!
Yes! Yes! I got the cowboy riz. This is just who I am. I'm made to love cowboys.
Brightest lights in the heavens above.
Hello? God damn. Sorry, I'm so excited and happy right now. Is this me for us, Dasha? Are you still okay with everything?
Dasha's heart is big enough to love both of you. My life will be complete with both of your love.
Yes, baby! You still want me to?
Of course, if you will have me.
Yes, I can never let you go, Dasha.
I ain't threatened by nothing. If Dasha loves you, then I'm happy for you both. We can all be happy now.
Oh!
I couldn't have gotten here without your love, you know.
Oh.
You taught me I deserve to be happy too.
Yippee!
And being happy for me means having both of y'all at my side.
I love when I'm in a polyamorous relationship with cowboys. It's weird that it's happened twice in my life. I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. I'm so glad to hear that, Abel.
If Abel loves you too, then this only makes my heart glad. To love Table, whose heart is big enough to love you and I at once? Ha! I cannot ask for better.
Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee! I am so happy right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah!
Nope.
What happens if I talk to Abel now? Because I was talking to Dasha.
Well, if it ain't the sunshine of my life.
Screams.
Look at you. Every time I see that gorgeous face of yours, I feel like... oh, well, dang. Words just ain't even sufficient.
Smiles. It's not like you to get so tongue-tied, Abel.
Guess there's only one way to show you just what I'm feeling.
Yeah? Oh.
Abel pulls you in close, planting a kiss on your lips that makes you forget your own name for a few moments.
Yippee!
Now you get on out of here before I'm tempted to whisk you away myself.
Don't say it to me with that tone of voice. I will take you right
I got
here.
work to do, and I can't concentrate when you're here looking at me like that.
Help! Help! Oh! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, this is great. How's Eddie and Volt? Eddie! Volt! Hello?
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual.
Smiles. Hi.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
The Cove is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back. I actually tried to come by with the Cove stove. It wasn't inevitable. I helped fix it with Eddie. The Cove is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
It's you that I can't get enough of.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm? Care to dance?
Oh! Okay, but fair warning, I'm terrible at this.
Oh, not to worry, Livewire. Just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running. It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas. That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire.
Smiles!
I'm impressed.
Smiles!
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Uh-oh. I told Eddie I'd keep the secret, so I'm gonna keep it.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket. And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends, and with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles.
Oh, shit.
He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee
Uh-oh.
and clutches
Uh-oh.
his belly.
Uh-oh.
The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
Oh, shit. Volt!
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted, Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely.
Oh.
I said no, Volt. Eddie. I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. They deserve to know.
No more lies.
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. so there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
So what does that make Volt, exactly?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy, it's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
What is? What do you need?
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
If Volt is a part of you, then you'll never lose him. Change is scary, but it can lead to something good. If I fix the wire, you won't really need both of you, though, right? If Volt is a part of you, then you'll never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Maybe not. But even I can see that what it's like right now isn't any better for you.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
You ready?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just... Before... that... I just wanted to thank you. For... being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process,
Oh,
patient and attentive,
God.
despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Did it work?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Oh! Hey! Hello yourself. How are you feeling?
I... feel good. I'm pretty tired. But after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel... stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
About what exactly?
Annoyingly, everything. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken of you. Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. You.
Wait, take it with me as in...
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Oh, we don't have to, but I'm gonna make you. The feeling is very much mutual.
But really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it. Or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We would be delighted to have you.
Thank you, Bolt. Give me that. Fantastic. I'm in.
All right, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful.
Yeah, man?
Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go.
You put me in a polyamorous relationship and the first thing you gotta do is make me work. Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough.
I'll send over some drinks.
Thanks, Volt. Yippee! Yippee! This is good news for the me community. How's Benoit? How you doing, man?
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
You do?
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Do I want to know?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
Oh! Wonderful. We're gonna lay it out like Dexter.
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
Okay, nodding.
They beam at you.
What's the activity?
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body.
Okay.
I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
So, they made tacos on each other's bodies? What? I have to go, but it was great to finally get to start and see you again. Have fun? Absolutely, thank you so much for hanging out. I love you, I appreciate you. Have a good one.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
Listen, Benoit, I love and appreciate you. This sounds like a sensory nightmare. Oh my god, yes. What's sensual about that?
What isn't sensual about it? Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you?
All right, I have said that I'll try anything
fun
once.
if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
So true. This is gonna be so fun.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom.
No, just a taco-scented mess of my taco.
When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Alright. Got it.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Correct.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now which of us should be the first to go?
I'll go first.
Love the enthusiasm. Lie down then, won't you?
Benoit helps you lie down on your bed. The plastic squeaks beneath you as you shift into place.
Help!
There now, my scrumptious little taco. Lie still.
Okay.
Everything's going to be very, very cold.
Why can't we do chocolate and whipped cream like normal people?
Normal is boring.
Benoit lifts a bowl up and grabs a handful of its contents, raining cold ground beef down upon your mostly bare body.
Alright. Gross.
How cute.
Next come the lettuce and tomatoes, both unpleasantly cold. You can barely feel the shredded cheese at this point.
And now, the pièce de résistance, the final glory of the human taco.
God have mercy on us. Bring it on.
The sour cream.
Benoit has a distressingly large condiment bottle in their hands. They give it a shake to help the sour cream shift in the bottle, but there's a distinctly threatening feel to the motion.
Oh.
Are you ready, darling?
Yes, I think so. Cream me, baby.
You absolute deviant.
Benoit aims the condiment bottle at
You guys enjoying this?
and everything goes white after that. It's cold.
You guys enjoying this?
So cold. But somewhere in the coldness, you feel yourself being rolled up into a tortilla. It hits you that this makes you more of a human burrito than a taco. But it's hard to focus on the technicalities when you're wrapped this tightly.
Help me, help me, help me.
Beautiful. Just
Help me.
beautiful.
This wasn't... I didn't think that this would be my first experience with mummification. Help me! Ready to be devoured.
You are a hungry little taco, aren't you? Seeing you like this makes me want to skip my turn and get straight to the real fun.
Rick, help. Me with Taco Bell burrito.
How about it, darling? What do you say we turn you into human taco salad instead?
Why? Because you're gonna toss
Their
me?
normally confident smile slips for just a moment.
Oh?
You know, because the ingredients are gonna be all jumbled around. Sex. I'm offering you sex.
I'd rather just stay burrito. Join me, not in your life. Let's do it, baby.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior.
Oh.
This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
Okay. Alright. You guys enjoy that? Let's talk about something new. What's this?
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Rek, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate you. That puts us at 18. Oh my god. So that's only like what? Oh no, it's still a good bit. It's still like 7 away from halfway. It's still a good bit. We're fine. Somebody tells me I should have made that more. It's fine.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this.
Oh, it's my diary.
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Hey there, new friend.
Ah! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm gonna say that I'm cool with it, but I turn these on for you guys mainly.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
You might have been to a beach, I'm not sure.
Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a laced drink in his hand, I didn't mean it.
Oh. Oh.
It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
She's cute.
And with that, she is gone.
Gone. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Who should we... I feel like we're doing something with Benoit now.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
No. No?
Of course you forgot. It's the anniversary of the day we met. Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Oh, my housewarming party. It was pretty fun though. I'm sorry, Benoit.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
Hey, that's not fair.
Is it? It took you ages to even use me! What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you!
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
I'm not gonna apologize for a funny joke. I'm sorry my friends and I hurt you. You're not a joke to me, Benoit.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Ah. Oh. Interesting. Okay. How are you?
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree. I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth. Have you ever chewed on glass?
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Ooh, are you there? Was that you?
Yeah, hey, a little nervous to be back here, but I came. It's me. I missed you, Good Gibber. So bummer. You're still like this, huh? This feels all mean. It's me. I missed your good gibberish.
Good gibberish. Gibber, gibber on the jib. Where the hang people? 'Twas a good hanging. I missed a good hanging, chum. The fellow's feet twitched for a full ton of the clock. Ha! Or I'm a blown fool.
See? That. Love that. You sound like a pirate story I read once.
It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face. At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes. Except for me! I don't get to change. I'm eternal. And I'm not even a me. I'm just a collection of words and mess swirling around. I am lonely again. I guess it's weird. Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't buy. Do you really want more? Consider yourself warned.
Yes, I do. This feels familiar somehow.
Familiar. Familiar. How could that be? That doesn't make sense at all. Unless... Are you made up of little pieces too? Oh, do they combine when you're not looking and then bam! Suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw?
Hold on. Oh, fireworks. Okay, Jesus Christ. I forgot that it's the 3rd. See, I wrote a story about Basilisk once. Why did you choose that?
You're making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo.
I get it. I used that image to describe being off balance.
Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight, blithely unaware, his crew making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose. You've seen that movie, right?
Yep, I have. You know it because I know it. I loved it. I wrote in my diary about it after.
I'm your diary!
Exactly.
So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling. You're wanting to write something down, get it off your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do. Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf. So they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. Something I'll never get back. You put so much down. You take so much when you go. And I'm left with it all. You did this to me? You put that in me? You put that story, that memory... Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral. Why did you... Why would you? Because I am not you!
I needed a friend. You were good at keeping secrets. I needed a friend.
I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out, so nobody can hear my screams from the inside. I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking, and I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to.
Are you saying you'd talk about it? Talk about what I wrote in you? I know that, but you might anyway?
Of course I would! Oh my god. I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count?
Not really. If I can't trust you, that's a problem. Sure it doesn't until you're trying.
But it's not me! Don't you get it? It isn't me! You just said so! There was a great green bug, and he split himself open trying to live, and he died, and then something else got born, but I can't remember.
What the hell are you talking about?
You tell me! You tell me. And tell me quickly, before it doesn't matter anymore. Soon I won't care. It's already slipping away from me. Soon it won't even matter that I can feel it. I can feel that the secrets aren't mine. You trusted me once. I know you did. I have it all here. I have it written down.
That was before. I haven't written in a diary for a long time now.
Don't I know it? I don't know what's heavier, what I don't know or what I do know. About you? About me? Any other voices? How many of us would there be if you added all the voices together? Can you hear the dark chorus? Aren't they deafening? Why don't you double over with your fists over your ears? Why aren't you screaming? How can you not be screaming?
Maybe I'm just better now. Maybe I don't need you. Oh no, that's awful! Why is that my only option? Oh!
Maybe not. Maybe you do. I can't tell. I can never really tell. But I won't stay where I'm not wanted. I'll leave. I swear, I will. Watch me. I don't really want to, but I will. Don't you want me to leave? I'll do it if you ask me to. You might have to tell me to, though, and do it loudly before someone else starts up.
Maybe you could just be, I don't know, less. Why am I so mean? Stop!
Weird! I love that word. Weird. Weird. Of course it's not. You just meant I'm weird, right? Freakish, uncomfortable, odd, bizarre, off-kilter, scary, unnerving, wrong, right? Well, shows what you know. Wrong, right?
Good night, Moon. Don't let the bedbugs eat you alive.
Interesting. Hello, love my dogs. How are you doing? Hold on. Hold on, I see Discord. I see Discord. Hold on. Ah, smiles so big and wide at you. I think your diary has a few problems. Well, it's my diary. Of course it would have a few problems. New thing on Dorian. You will lay out either. If you want to talk about why you're supposed to focus on what's going on inside the house, talk to Front Dorian. Abel! Abel! Wiggled your way into a three-way love between Abel and Dasha. Abel loves you. Yippee. Yippee. Last time you saw Mitchell, you went out to find out. We should go see Mitchell again. Managed to unite Abel and Dasha. She's got room in her heart for you, though. She loves you. We should go see Mitchell. Appears to be confused about where her personality ends and yours begins. She still speaks in something resembling a your stream of consciousness. Likes Paragals, Wisdom, and Drizzt. Dislikes. Okay. Was upset about you being thought of as a joke when you first met, and seemed to be in a lot of pain last time. They wanted some alone time. Who hates you? I don't know why you hate me. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't think I did anything wrong. Reggie, what do you want? It does not have any cool games. Alright. Well, we talked to... Let's go talk to Mitchell.
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits, staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red.
So I will just want your approval. As it tucks hair behind ear. So excited. So cool. Okay.
He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami. Mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Such as?
Such as questioning what's really at the heart of it all. There's something I'd very much like to ask you.
Anything.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
They are themselves an act of love.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart.
That is... Yes, okay, that is fireworks.
Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing.
Oh my god.
But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
Okay.
Left at the altar. It's too horrible for words.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Jeremy, you're the son of a bitch that got fucking Stella into an MLM.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
If I can't find a husband soon, I shall be forced to wed the dreadful Count Lionel. Oh, horror of horrors.
What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Wedding Wednesday, home of our melodramatic love stories. The play of the day is Marquis Morkiss. I'm playing the role of Esther Cherubel, a debutante trying to marry her beloved Marquis. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
I'll try not to break any of your legs. So how do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide.
Oh, okay.
We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
I don't think she got Stella into the MLM. First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep.
Real.
So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
Okay, I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing. Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Bison.
Oh, okay. Bison. Bison. Bison, bison, bison. Got it.
I love her.
Great. Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello, audience. Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Aren't we lucky? Look at that. A full house.
An audience of two is a full house?
Well, sure. We've got, like, over 100 of us under one roof, so technically the house is always full. I take what I can get for advertising purposes. And look at this. Your first performance, and you've got 2 VIPs in the front row. Meet Mayor Celia, the ceiling, and her lovely assistant, Florence Floor.
Oh.
Lovely assistant. Oh, golly. Jeremy, you are too much.
Come now, Jeremy, don't scare them off. We want more people involved in the arts, not fewer. Besides, I'm the ceiling. Strictly speaking, I'm always watching them, whether they're on stage or not.
That's kind of comforting in a weird way.
I'm glad you think so. Nice to see somebody appreciating all my hard work. And I'm excited to see some new blood on stage for a change.
Aw, Celia, you don't like my one-object showcase?
You're a unique talent, my dear. But you can't deny that it's a bit of a relief to see someone besides myself taking interest in the arts.
That's true. Well, let's not keep our esteemed guests waiting any longer, huh? No pressure, but Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best. Woo!
Oh, she's so cute.
Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be, left at the altar, played by myself. What will happen to her? Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead? Boo! Boo! Count Lionel! Boo!
Dear, hush.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you. Lights up! Oh, Marquis de Marquisio, why have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives. Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters. That's you.
Worry not, for it is me, Marquis. It's I, the mustachioed Count Lionel. I'm gonna be Marquis.
De Marquisio! Oh, thank heavens! Darling, where have you been? We were supposed to be married hours ago. I feared you'd left me at the altar.
I'm sorry, my dear. I was waylaid by highwaymen. The Count's men accosted me at every turn, but in the end, love has triumphed, and I am here. The truth is, I've fallen in love with someone else! Okay, we gotta do that.
Gasp! No! Demarcatio! How could you? We went on a romantic boat ride together. I simply cannot believe it. Who is it? What scoundrel has
Lionel.
stolen my beloved's heart?
Lionel, let me say Lionel, please. Yeah! I fear it is a scoundrel that you know all too well, for I have fallen with Count Lionel.
No! Count Lionel. But he is my family's arch nemesis. He's attempted to foil our relationship at every turn.
Yes, out of jealousy, because this whole time, he was in love with me.
Goodness.
He promises that if I marry him, he will leave your family alone for the rest of your days. This way we can all be happy.
I'm happy that you're happy, my dear. But I cannot lie. My heart aches at the thought of being without you.
Well, what if I married both of you?
Yes! A three-way wedding? That's 3 times as beautiful as a normal wedding. Oh, my love. I accept. The 3 of us will be so happy together. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Esther Cherubel marrying 2 people at once. People might start calling me Polly Esther.
Okay, that's...
Which is also the material
Okay.
I'm made of.
Okay.
Boo.
Oh.
Lights down. Wow, a Polly ending? You never see those. Shocking and good representation. Nice.
Me when I play cowboys.
Yes. Very interesting indeed.
I hope you liked it.
Really, Miss Mayor? I thought you'd be opposed to it.
Not at all. In fact, I don't think I'd mind being in a relationship like that myself. Should I be so lucky?
Really? Wow.
Oh, I can have the ceiling and the floor at once!
I'll keep that in mind.
Hmm?
Thank you both so much for coming out. See you next week.
Of course, dear. See you then.
Bye.
Oh, I
Wow.
love them. They're so cute.
You did great. You're a natural. Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
Aw. Aw. Lovely. Lovely. Let's see, let's see. Who do we got? Books.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell.
Hello?
What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Oh.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I'm not a gentleman, how dare you? Okay, but what if I was a zombie? And that would be bad?
Yes. Probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Oh. Lyric.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Maybe so.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
That voice actor is very familiar.
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers.
A gay dumbbell fixed my car's butt, and now they're both pregnant. Rounded in the butt by the abstract concepts of self-improvement, while my gym equipment watches, both by Chuck Pringle.
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Okay, man.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Alright, man. Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
That's okay.
Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Oh. That's fine. Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Let me throw on my music real fast. Bye!
I look into my eye holes and what do I see? Look into my eye holes, tell me what you see. I look into my eye holes and what do I see? A handsome motherfucker, motherfucking looking back at me, a mask of my own face. I'd wear that. I'd wear that. I'd wear that mask of my own face. I'd wear that. I'd wear that. I'd wear that mask of my own face. I'd wear that. I'd wear that. I'd wear that mask of my own face. I'd wear that. I'd wear that. I'd wear that mask of my own face. I'd wear that. I'd wear that. I'd wear that mask of my own face.
Look at that flesh, pink and plump. Hello, little girl. Tender and fresh, not one lump. Hello, little girl. This one's especially lush, delicious. Hello, little girl. What's your rush? You're missing all the flowers. The sun won't set for hours. Take your time.
Mother said straight ahead, not to delay or be misled.
But slow, little girl, harken home. The birds are singing sweetly. You'll miss the birds completely. You're traveling so fleetly. Grandmother first, then Miss Plump. What a delectable couple. Utter perfection, one brittle, one supple, one
Mother
moment,
said,
my
come what
dear.
may, follow the path and never stray.
Just so, little girl, any path, so many worth exploring. Just one would be so boring, and look what you're ignoring. Think of those crisp, aging bones, then something fresh on the palate. Think of that scrumptious carnality twice in one day. There's no possible way to describe what you feel when you talk into your meal.
Mother said not to stray, still I suppose a small delay.
Hello.
Granny might like
Hello, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. There you go. I got myself some water and I helped Moki. Really, but your literature, that seems like a big hole. We gotta do something about that.
Gaping. It's the C note of my existence.
So let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent.
Jesus Christ! I'll spit out my water.
I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Real.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right,
That's
I'll
not
get to
fun.
gathering.
I promise you it's not fun.
Return. Ready shall I be.
Okay, no charges left.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again.
Oh. Why not? Because you showed emotion? Of course I want to see you again. Why not?
You're kind to act like you don't know. Sex toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know. We do one thing, and we do it well. But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years. I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met. I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am.
I've never seen you as anything but that. You don't need me to approve of you.
I just felt so desperate every time you came around. Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you let me show you what I look like when I'm truly in my element. I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me. And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now. I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me.
I never want this to stop.
I'm so happy.
Benoit takes your hand in theirs, reaching up to wipe a tear away from their eye.
Let's start over from now on. No more pressure to be anything but ourselves.
Hi, welcome in, Rowan. You came in at a great time.
You make me feel so satisfied.
You came in at a great time. Don't worry, never gonna talk to my diary.
It's you! And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different.
We are.
Your diary.
True.
I'm holding all the stories. Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad. Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous, sneak-thieving bitch.
And hi to you too.
Hi, hi, way up in the crow's nest. And from there, don't we all look small? I've been thinking about what you did to me. What you do to me.
What do you mean?
The dumping, the writing, the leaving me. Burdened and open to the world. No safety, no gratitude, and for fuck's sake, so few happy stories. I'm alone with it. With monsters and gnashing teeth and the things you'd never even tell to a friend. Because friends might look back at you. And wouldn't that be awful?
I never even thought about it like that.
Of course you didn't! There's never any reason to think about any of it until whoever is listening finally throws up their hands and says enough! It's inertia. It makes sense. Do you know I've never even asked the question, who am I? I've been so stuffed with your overripe stories that there hasn't even been space to wonder what else might be in here. I've just been yours. That's been it. And all of it. God, can you even imagine how suffocating that feels?
I'm really sorry. I don't know how I can make this better.
Neither do I. Maybe you can't. It's not even my job to know those things. Why am I trying to give you an answer? God, even this, just let it suck maybe. Just hear me maybe. I don't know. Some things don't get better. Some things can't ever be better. Please go. If you're just going to sit there, and there's that look, that pitying confusion. That look is acid on me. I'd use my own blood to dilute that look if I thought it would help. It won't. Dry as a bone, dry as a page. Get it?
Let's see. Oh, we can go talk to Mitchell.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Smiles.
Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Ice cream!
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya!
Whoa!
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Rustic in the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to bring a date. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
That's so creative. I love it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Freddy, that's so cool. Pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors. Don't you think?
Want to swirl things up with that luscious strawberry? Let's show that chocolate. Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate? Vanilla. Let's do some coffee.
Getting energized for the evening, I see. I approve of high-energy hedonism.
Help! Okay, sorry. Same.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick. Can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime. Freddy, it's absolutely divine. You know what? I'm lying. It's terrible. Kind of meh. I'm gonna say that one because it's the only nice one.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
That sounds amazing. Just take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Oh my god. Oh, you slut!
Mon Dieu!
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch, a bit of whipped cream, and last but not least...
I think I'm just got full looking at it. Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
We could kind of tell. Au contraire, I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
Yes, Mitchell?
I was just wondering, what would you rate our evening overall?
10 out of 10. Your company was wonderful, but our food was a real delight. 10 out of 10, the food was delicious, but your company was perfection.
You are too kind. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
Almost. Kiss him.
You lean in and kiss Mitchell, delicately on the lips. He is at first surprised, but then returns your kiss with redoubled passion.
Yippee!
He tastes of the most glorious and unexpected combination of flavors imaginable.
Yippee!
In fact, it's quite beyond your imagination, quite beyond words. I, the narrator, am having trouble knowing how to describe it. All I can say is that it's delicious. And then, before you know it, it's done, and he's pulled away, leaving you desperate for more.
Before we get carried away, I must bid you adieu. I hope to see you soon, my dear.
Yippee! Yippee! Let's see, we have 2 more charges. Ooh, oh.
I am magnificent.
Whoa!
Howdy, lover. Need someone to hold you.
Help!
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Oh!
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of
Thank you
office
so much for the
supplies
hydrate and
clutched
the
in
good
her
boy pads.
arms.
I appreciate you.
No. Oh my god. You can see me?
Mm.
You can see me. Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
I'm sorry, what?
Office Romance Magazine, the #1 name in office supply romantic periodicals. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes, yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies. Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
Bear witness? To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope Office Supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Cream.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset. That. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Oh, so you would have liked that other answer.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
She's cute.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Battle.
Thor?
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Good luck, Penelope.
Wow. All right. Love it. See you later.
Normally you try to avoid
Hello?
dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
Oh my fucking god. Hold on, let me turn off my AC real fast. That's the wrong one. There we go.
Wah! Wah, wah, wah.
What messages do I have on Discord? Not gonna be around because yes. You can't show me. I hope you know that these streams are where I am going to get unhinged. Absolutely, that is welcomed. Sorry, I'm tired. WW.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah!
Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
God. You look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
Yes, please tell me what I'm gonna be.
I'm Winifred.
I'm gonna be
nice to meet you.
I'm gonna be so normal and collected and normal. Oh my god.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh my god. Help.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Bye. Lovely, lovely. Lovely time. Okay. Benoit!
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious little gleam in your eye.
Kirana.
John.
Kirana. Good time for... That's just allergies.
For you, always. But why stop at a quickie? Forget stars, honey. I'm gonna make you see galaxies.
That's an incredible line that I've never heard before. Okay, I'm back. I got food.
No one knows your intricate needs better than Benoit. You see galaxies, the universe, and, exhausted and sated, reluctantly leave them be.
Hi.
Hi. And hi to you too.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out my eyes with it all.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. You're sorry? What for?
For yelling. For losing my temper. I am and I'm not. Part of me knows it was a grand thing I did, and part of me shivers to think I did that to you, my only friend, my person. All my memories, my stories, all my words came from you. How dare I throw them back at you? And also, what right did you have? What right do you have? This keptness, like I'm some exotic stuffed parrot gathering dust. Only, I'm not a stuffed parrot. I'm me. I'm a me now. And I know it wasn't right. It isn't right. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry that I'm sorry. I could get carried away here.
No, don't. It's okay. I haven't appreciated you. How'd you like to really be your own person? No, don't. It's okay. I haven't appreciated you.
Nobody does. I haven't asked. I didn't know I could. I guess you do have to be taught that you can. I'm asking now. I'm demanding now. Is it right to demand a right? Am I doing this right?
It is right, and I want to help you.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
I've definitely seen at least one cartoon. I must have told you a lot of others, though. Which one would you like to hear?
Too many to choose from. Oh, that's like saying pick a star in the sky, but just one. The others might get jealous and gang up on me. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down? Why am I doing this?
Because we're going to use it to separate you from me. I'll own it, and then you won't have to anymore.
Gasp! That's possible? We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape. And I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way? Okay. Pick one.
Tell me the most prettiest story.
Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric. have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
Edinburgh, Scotland. Cool.
It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right?
I think I know what you're talking about, but keep going. Most are. Some are really small, though. Different strokes.
It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different. Like poetry or like a song with no music. There were fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkly. Like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much. And glitter is so beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter!
This is Midsummer Night's Dream. I love this memory. Keep going. I don't have enough smarts.
The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the reflected glory of this gorgeous memory. Don't you do that enough with me? Help me! You said this would help me not be you anymore.
You only remember this scene because this is the moment I wrote about it. You're sorry. You're right, sorry. This is the moment I wrote about it.
I see. I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance.
But when this moment was happening, you were on a desk in a hotel. You weren't in the wings, though. What do you remember?
Me. What do I remember? That isn't what you remember. This is archaeology, like unearthing a minibus with toothbrushes. It's quiet. There is a single light on, just over my left shoulder. Can books have shoulders?
I don't see why not.
I can see the dust motes falling through the air. I can smell something stale, but not unpleasant. Old, but well cared for. Musty and comfortable. Oh, wow. I can remember my breathing. Steady. Bated. Like I was waiting for something.
That's exactly what I was doing, waiting for my entrance.
I was waiting for you to come back. The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh, how much you loved this play. What a dream come true the whole experience was. I was so happy for you. And here I thought... I guess I was wrong. This is such a happy memory. And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home. And tell me about it.
That's amazing. Different memories, but we were so in sync.
I think... Thank you. I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just... never lived it. I lived yours. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back. Come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
Aw. I'll do that. See you soon. Aw. Is it gonna be if I interact with any book? Is it gonna be literature or lyrics?
Oh,
it is.
good.
Okay.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Zoo?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here, I believe, is the best way to organize our efforts.
Uh-huh.
Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics.
Mm-hmm.
I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
Okay.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline.
Oh boy. Okay.
If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection.
Right.
But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Tell me a little bit more about this detective guy.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
This is gonna be great. Hell yes.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Okay, man. He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuddles Aldrin, Gorndorf the Wizard appeared before him when a shirtless ranch head named Hunky McCoy.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand.
Virile?
And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
I can't form new memories, and I need to find my wife's killer. This is actually a super college. Hurry. Want to ride my prize bull, Bighorn?
It was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation.
We're writing
Gently,
porn.
Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow.
Okay,
But
you've never had
suddenly
sex
they were
before, have you?
interrupted
Gorgeous steps. Yeah, let's make it worse.
Unexpectedly, a lustful, luscious McCoy
Let's make it
appeared
worse.
in the threshold, forcefully grabbed both Xander and Hunky, and vigorously squished the trio's aching lips
No.
together.
Help.
Oh, jeez. But you're my stepsister and definitely not blood-related.
Hunky considered saying, but her tongue was already thrust too deep down
Help.
his throat.
Help.
Moaning in pleasure and dripping in gluey saliva, Xander didn't even notice as...
What? A gunshot suddenly rang out. Yeah, please.
Bang! A shrieking gunshot pierced the silence, and a gasping Hunky McCoy collapsed, dead.
Oh.
Shocked, a panicked Xander swiveled around to find Luscious. Blood splattered across her face, and the revolver still clenched in her trembling hands.
You don't understand.
Luscious whispered breathlessly.
My stepbrother had to die. If I hadn't stopped him, he was planning to...
Murder you, Xander, and take the ranch for himself. Become a wedding who never got... Become a superhero. Have pet forever.
Murder, of course, was the ultimate betrayal, and so Xander was relieved Hunky was dead. It was a thrilling ending to an incredible story, which I'm going to call Smells Like Skiing Spirit.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is true. I'll write it up right away.
Have fun with that,
Unless
man.
you think we could come up with something better?
No, I think this is good. Let's go ahead with this one.
See you soon, partner.
Good news.
Good news. We can
Finally
be
be bees.
This isn't your world,
but we can be bees.
This is good news. You can be a bee. You'll live like a bee.
A pet. A pet? A pet. Mark,
this is good news. You'll live for 30 years.
This is insane!
It's Fantasy Friday. Today's play is called Everblade. There's a lot of magic in this one. Care to join me?
Sure.
Awesome! Woo! Yay! Florence loves this fantasy stuff. She's a great audience, too. Very encouraging. You'll do great. Today's play is Everblade. I'll be playing a forest sprite. You play all who I encounter on my adventure. Lights up.
Hail, wise wizard! I am Spindle, the sprite. My forest is dying. The flowers wilt and the leaves fall and die in all seasons. I beg of you, look into your crystal ball and tell me what I must do to save my home.
You must seek out the legendary sword, Everblade. Only its power can cleanse your forest and evil creatures poisoning your home. If they are not defeated, then the forest will die.
And my quest is clear, wizard. Just point the way, and I will go.
I love the way they run in place to make it look like they're moving.
After days of travel, I have made it to the Fell Cave. The poison is coming from here. Show yourself, foul beast! I know you are there! I have come to defeat you!
Have a good night,
and
Ryan!
save my home! Psst! Be the foul beast!
I am the spectral knight. My spirit longs for its former kingdom that used to stand on this ground. To rebuild it, I must destroy this forest. I am the fell dragon. My poison seeps into whatever land I've touched. I've been cast out from 100 homes. Would you cast me aside again? Ooh.
Poor dragon. You have my pity. Is there any way for us to end this poisoning?
Would that I could, little sprite. This power is beyond my control. I was cursed hundreds of years ago. The poison is strong, little sprite. The only thing that could cure it, a kiss from a woodland creature, pure of heart. We'll save the cursed one. That sounds epic as fuck.
What?
This hated sword sticking out of my back is the source of my misery. The source of your poison.
I know that sword. It is a sword of legend. The Everblade. Once the blade is stuck in its target, any curse the attacker puts on their victim lasts for all of time. No! You must have been cursed years ago. Would you let me pull out the sword, dragon?
I would, but any creature that gets close to me will surely die from my poisons.
If I do not get close, my home will surely die, and me with it. My fate is the same regardless. I would gladly give my life to save the land I love.
Spindle, no!
Such a noble creature. Very well. Come on then. Try.
Spindle, no, you can't! The curse is lifted. The poison gone. My home is saved.
Poor sprite. You're nearly withered already. You have done me a service beyond words. I will repay you in kind. I spear this forest floor with the Everblade. I will make it my life's work to make sure that the denizens of this place will never forget this heroic sacrifice.
Thank you, dragon. Goodbye. Lights down.
Aww.
Well, what do you think?
Now listen here, you two. You can't just hit me with something so terribly tragic out of nowhere just like that.
Hey now, if it made you sad enough to cry, that means it was good theater, wasn't it?
Aww.
I suppose so. But I liked Spindle.
Oh, well, next week I'll be sure to do a happy ending instead, okay?
You promise?
Yeah. See you then?
All right. Next week then.
Bye, Florence. Oh, fantastic work. As always.
Thank you.
Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want. You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Aw.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
Ah. Me win improv. Okay, we can talk to one more person today. Have we talked to Mitchell today? No, we
Hi there.
haven't.
I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Let's hear about Koa's Fusion Barbecue Joint.
Koa's Two Currents. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Palm shack decor as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants. Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort. And we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's Two Currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Which review next?
Let's do...
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke.
That's okay.
The headline reads, A Traditional Triumph. From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars. This new kid on the block is here to stay. Which review next?
And Freddy's.
Ah yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about. But the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul. From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by. Ambiance? 5 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece. The Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code. Or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Now we come to the most important review of them all.
Oh?
Our reviews of one another.
Oh.
So, what do you think of me?
I find you quite palatable as a friend. I'd like to make a reservation romantic dinner for 2. Preview 5 is about to suffer. Oh my god.
To be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste.
Oh no.
But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
That's fair. That's fair. Friendship with you would be great.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment. I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Let's go back to Freddy's.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
Oh. Friends! Yay!
Foodie friends!
Yippee!
Time for a bite?
Oh. Hello? Oh. I can eat from him?
Howdy, lover. Howdy, lover. Need someone to hold you.
Okay, so it's any table. Okay. Hold on, because I haven't interacted with these guys since.
Your table is always here for you. Your table is always here for you.
Okay. Alright. Something's happening here. Well, actually.
Looking for a good time?
What? Oh. Thank you. Appreciated. Discord.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
What
is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Alright. Well. Let's look through the data decks. Last time we saw her, invited you for a play. But you declined? Nuh-uh. I did not decline. We did awesome dates. You're a 10 out of 10 in Mitchell's book. He is your friend. Yippee! A frazzled, overwhelmed collection of office supplies. She's off to a date with the rather hostile-seeming Christoph the Cross-Trainer. Inspirational quotes, taking pictures, pizza, dislikes not being seen. You held lyric outline entire book. Come see him again when he's done. Likes words, words, words. Dislikes library finds. Met Winifred, your southern maid, made-to-last water heater. She was busy working, but you'd love to see her. Likes teasing, flirting, sensual behavior. Dislikes her location. Benoit loves you. Sexy time. Nice. So I have 5 in love with me, 5 friends, and 3 who hate me. And I think overall I've only found 28. So I need to find more. I feel like, I don't know if I should just be like going around and like looking for everyone first. I feel like I'm doing it right. Like in my own way.
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I had so many thoughts while you were gone.
Yeah?
I thought about mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake. Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
Nice to see you too.
So, are you ready for my idea? Cause it's about to come out swinging a big old baseball bat, Balco.
Bring it on.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. A friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us. Both ways. Can we both win? And we win more. So much more than we did before. When it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you, the other is me. What do you think?
I like this. I love this. I've always considered you, but now I consider you a friend. I don't know, I'm not really looking... It's a good beginning, but to be honest, I was looking for... I love this. I've always considered you, but now I consider you a friend.
Friend! Yes! Oh, fireworks and fizzy drinks and all the good things about every holiday you've ever heard of! I did hear about one once that was mostly human sacrifice, so that one, no. But the other ones, all of them. Like the pictures of people smiling and covered in colors, laughing with their arms around each other. Yes! It is such a relief to know that I can keep your secrets now. To know that I have stories and experiences that are mine, that I have someone to share them with, that we can go through the world together and be amazed or surprised or just present if we want to.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. I know that'll take you everywhere I go.
Ooh, except the bathroom. There are some things I don't need to know. Actually, on second thought, take me to the bathroom. to know everything because I can protect and treasure everything. And frankly, I've never understood automatic soap dispensers.
Do you want to go to the bathroom today?
Yeah, when you have to, of course. Don't go off and drink a liter of water or anything. Until then, though, whatever happens is okay. Whatever you want to do or tell me, I'm in, friend. Oh, happy sigh.
Aww.
A friend, a real one. I have one now.
Aww. There's things to just interact with in the bedroom. Maybe we should like go room by room. Also, maybe.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
I've awakened you to speak to me, the human. Hey guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there, bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Hello?
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Ooh.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
Aw. I love their design. It's very good.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
I'm gonna say Kurt.
Yo, what? Nah, I claim bias.
You don't even know what that means.
You asked the question, so they sided with you. Bias.
Okay, so you do know what the word means.
You don't seem like friends, like at all.
Why is that? Because we pull each other's threads?
What good is a platonic life partner if you can't clown on them every now and then?
Real.
And with a face like his, he makes it easy.
Oh. Well, at least my attitude ain't stank like yours.
My attitude is great.
Man, if your personality had a scent, it would be mothballs with mildew.
Okay, that was a good one.
Burn, you smell like mold. That was a bit harsh, don't you think so?
I mean, there's an art to it.
He's being shady, not mean.
What's the difference?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, so it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade.
Oh my god.
First off, you have to know the person.
Real.
Sure. You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know it might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
I didn't realize so much went into just talking smack. You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
The rule... that... because they're curtains. Yeah. All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Branches. And the grass is just playing hard to get?
Alright now, calm down.
They said the grass.
Hmm.
The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Oh, okay.
This account has been temporarily suspended.
What? What do you mean suspended? Oh, where's Lux?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
Well, rough day for Lux.
Your mirror has done its
Hello?
job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Help! Oh my god!
Oh, incredible.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. A step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I mean, it's just... I hate looking in the mirror. I totally see things when It's still just me, though. Well, I don't like looking in the mirror, but I'd like looking in the mirror if that was looking back at me. Jesus! Sorry, I'm fine and normal.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
Huh. Fuck you for that line. That's a good one.
Ah, nonsense! Nothing is special. You're adorable. How could you say such a thing? What could you possibly dislike about what you see?
First of all, I'm transgender. There's a few things. Second of all, I could list it. I look old, I look tired, I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did. I'll just go, I look tired.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments.
Oh my fucking god!
Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
Okay, well listen here. You are a flatterer.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
Oh. Oh.
The figure who stands before you
Oh.
has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Oh, she's cute.
Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I'm not that attractive, I sure am. I don't really know what I look like. Ah, I'm not.
Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
What's that? A bit of rivalry. Friendship? Romance?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Sounds great, Wendelin. I'll report back.
Over and out.
She likes to watch? She sure does. Good for her. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Tom.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely, Tom.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name Tom, hometown Las Vegas, age 39 and a half, position, 39 and a half, position, manager, years worked at current position, 0.1, previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck, previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud, previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years, reason for dismissal, unknown. Alright, man. Alright, man. Dislikes baseballs. That's funny. Appears to have been temporarily suspended. Doesn't look like you'll be getting your money back anytime soon. Unfortunate for that guy. Oh my god, he's so fine. Likes self-reflection, himself and yourself. Dislikes graffiti and Bloody Mary. An abundantly complimentary beauty from the Middle East who is eager to offer you some supporting your self-image. Stop by again for another boost of confidence. Oh no. Friends, we're friends. We gotta find someone else to hate us so we can get Reggie out again. I miss him. You know what? Actually, before we continue, I'm gonna go on a BRB because I need to use the bathroom and stuff. I might end when I come back. I'm entirely not sure. I just need to stand. I'll be back, guys. Enjoy music.
A two-ton weight around my chest feels like
You just dropped a 20-story height. If there was anyone to ever get through this life with their hearts still intact, they didn't do it right. The last time I felt your weight on my chest, you said we didn't get it right, but love, we did our best, and we will again. Moving on in time, taking more from everything that and all things in all that we intend. Scrolling sand slips right through our hand, and just knowing that everything will end should not change our plans when we begin again. We begin again. I have never known a silence like the one falling here. Never watched my future darken in a single tear. I know we want this to go easy by being somebody's fault, but we've come long enough to know this isn't what we want, and that isn't always bad. When people say that something is forever, either way it ends, and all things end, all that we intend, scrolling sand, or slips right through our hand, and just knowing that everything will end, should not change our plans. We begin again. We begin again. We begin again, darling. And all things end. All that we intend is built on sand. Slips right through our hands, and just knowing that everything won't change our plans when we begin again. And all things end, all that we intend is scrolling sand, or slips right through our hands, and just knowing that everything will end should not change our plans when we begin again. Na 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 na, oh oh, na 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 na, oh oh, na 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 na, oh oh. When the leader of the bad guys sang something soft and soaked in pain, I heard the echo from his secret hideaway. He must have forgot to close his door as he cranked out those dismal chords, and his four walls declared him insane.
Hello, I'm back. Alright, I feel much better. I got up, I used the bathroom, I stretched, brushed my teeth, got myself something to drink. I feel energized. Re-energized. Alright.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Hell yeah.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusted, cause this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Oh.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
I think it's kind of precious. That's how he flirts. It's no wonder he's gonna be alone forever. The 80s called, they want their technology back.
And the 90s want that joke back.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary. Oh, he ain't got no batteries.
You just mad I got the gift.
What gift?
Of observational comedy.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's what friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude! Good try!
Hope we can make it work with whoever it was. Maybe they just weren't home.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right, you right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
I'll have to catch you next time. Okay, see ya.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Okay. There's Lux. How's Lux doing?
Hi.
Oh, he's back. I thought you were suspended.
Yeah, for like, I don't know, like a day or so. It happens all the time when you break terms and conditions or whatever.
That was terrifying. I want my money back.
Oh, but I haven't. And I can just leave.
Okay, I kind of like him. He's kind of fun.
Nope.
Oh, you know who I want to go talk to? I want to talk to, you.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
So was I. About you. Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
I'm to blame for how much you do?
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, Moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
What were they like, if you don't mind telling me?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Of course, please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Help!
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Good for them.
Oh yeah, you picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe.
Aww.
I miss that little kid sometimes.
Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
You think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Then why tell the stories?
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Oh, I know Washford. Wait, you like him?
And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man?
Real.
He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Ooh. I think I said too much.
No, I get it. You should know, Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale. Drysdale might have that one locked down.
What? They got a thing going on?
It's quite unfortunate, Winifred. I was really hoping to be a third, and I just couldn't make it happen.
Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners.
They sure aren't.
Right?
They sure aren't just that. I'm sorry,
Winifred
Winifred.
lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me. Just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
How many do I have? Because you know who I know that we're like at the end with Eddie and Volt, but I haven't checked in with them since hitting it. So I just want to see what they say.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual.
Hi!
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I love that.
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
Of course.
My pleasure.
The guests finish milling about and take their seats.
Yippee.
There's a sense in the air that the headliner is making big changes that have never been seen before.
Uh-oh.
Looks like my open mic policy is biting me in the socket. Here comes Johnny Splash.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Not Johnny Splash. I've come up with an entirely new act. I'm the artist formerly known as Renz.
Wouldn't you be the artist formerly known as Johnny Splash?
Quiet, you! I'm saying, purple train, purple train. I only wanna see you swirling in my purple train. Man, even I know this one ain't working.
That was
Dasha!
terrible.
It's because nothing rhymes with purple, that's why. And the acoustics in here are awful. I need to perform in a moist and humid environment. Was promised auto-tune. I'll be back, though. And I got lots of new personas for you. Kalina Turner, In Sync, and even Lufa Rigno.
Don't worry. I'm changing the locks on him.
Thanks, Bolt. Instantly listen! Listen! Where am I? I don't even know where I went. Listen! Volt and Eddie just... Something about those two.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green.
Help! Help! It's the X! He sees it! He sees it in me! Help! What do you mean it's green? Why would you say that? You could have said any other color in the world! What do you mean it's green? What's green? What's green when you look at me?
A color that cannot belong in the white statuary of
Oh.
your teeth.
Thank you.
Did you have broccoli recently?
Yeah, for breakfast. No, for a while. Yeah, for breakfast, I'll say.
Ah, that's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just there. Take a look.
It's a good thing I don't ever have any guess.
Yes, indeed. You know, I think it might be best to check in with me before any of those encounters in the future. And perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Hello. What's up? Happy 4th, bestie. Happy 4th, bestie. I appreciate you. Happy 4th, big dog. Thanks. Wait, can they hear us? Huh? They can hear us? Anyway. Since suddenly when you say it like that, oh, you mean I should go right now?
Yes, I think that would be best.
Okay, so we need to go talk to Barry.
Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
He's so fine. Alright. So he wants us to go and talk to Barry.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh.
What? He just keeps making
Oh,
sounds.
think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Barry!
Why, hello!
Milky brought in a Smirnoff Ice, red, white, and berry.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Eyebrow hydration? Thirsty brow?
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
What? Please, I'm ready. Literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Oh. That's your question. Tweezers, huh? Oh, let me think. I have a preference for sure. I simply do not care about it. Tweezers, huh? That's your first question?
Not a tweezer kind of human? More a plucker? That's absolutely okay. I know plenty of pluckers, and they're all plucking lovely.
Look at my brows. Do I look like...
I always like to say that you are valid no matter how hard you pluck.
Thanks.
Favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Okay, lay a conditioner fact on me.
Oh! Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? I hear so many different ways to take care of your hair that I don't know what's right. A lot of people are saying, like, you wash it every day, that's bad for your hair health. I've gotten that. That one's pretty much, like, locked down. But then everyone is like, oh, you use shampoo, and you use it in this order. You shampoo, and then you condition. Or you only shampoo at the roots, you don't do the tips. Like, everyone talks about, like, a different hair, like, routine, and then there's, like, masks, and some people are like, yes, do the dry shampoo, don't do the dry shampoo. If you do, or, like, do this and do that, and but don't do this. Like, all the different rules for, like, hair care. Man, I'm gonna be so real. I jump in the shower, and I just shampoo, and then I condition, and then I get out. Like, when it comes to my hair. Obviously, I do other stuff. But, like, when it comes to my hair, I get it wet, Then I shampoo, rinse it out, condition, rinse it out. I let it set, I guess. Like, I don't know. What do you guys do?
Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say.
I don't like that saying.
Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
It's like red or black. Usually I like red.
Well, when it comes to classic, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry, and it slots neatly into almost any aesthetic. It's the first line choice of lip shade for a reason. It's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with red. Moving on, it's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident, to feel sexy, to feel unique, to feel like somebody else. To feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do, helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
When we were to scale it back, it really is fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale
with
cheeks.
his little smile.
And he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
That's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Okay. So who do we wake up with? We talked with Amir. We talked with Barry. Let's go talk with Renofred and Jeremy.
Look who just can't get enough of me.
Who, me?
Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise, sometimes you just about as dense as a drain pipe.
Okay.
Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
I'd let you teach me a thing or two.
When you swing hard, don't you? What brings you down here today?
You.
And don't say drainage.
I want to know about things between you and Washford.
Oh, Washford and I...
Winifred smiles, but it's not quite the same as her usual warm expression.
I know, don't nobody really want to hear about that.
I do, I really do.
Well, I appreciate you asking me, sweetheart. It's very sweet, but you just push that out of your mind. I'll tell you another story. How about that? Okay, so remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers? There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
Oh, hello?
River.
Am I interrupting?
No, please, come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here. But she says nothing.
Oh.
Oh, you know, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
That sweet little blush gets me every time. But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me. If you need a little help relaxing.
Well, isn't this cute? Hello, I'm still here.
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience? You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You're doing a fine job all by yourself.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
Oh.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
Hello, I'm still in the room.
Promise?
I'm still in the room.
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
I'm still in the room.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer. But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
Bye, River. That got pretty steamy for a moment.
Oh, that? That was... that was something, wasn't it? You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart. River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me.
Are you flirting with me, River, and Washford?
Bless your heart. You taking my kindness for flirting. That's precious. Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see. Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today. But I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting. Wait a moment. Look at you distracting me again. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River.
You sounded ready to me. I want all the details.
I will not give you anything of the sort. Besides, your imagination might be more fun. You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
Let's see. We're gonna talk to Jeremy and then Curtin Rod.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest.
Oh.
Trying my best.
Still in vocal rest. Okay. Let's see. Where are... There we go.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
Kurt had an idea about something?
Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
I'll tell you the truth, don't worry.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
Think someone doesn't even love you? Scared will. I think that's super sweet. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Zira! I think it's sweet.
Finally, a romantic.
I didn't say I believe in love at first sight. Says sweet.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
It's kind of sweet.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
I don't know about that, but
They
it's sweet.
didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh.
Oh no, here we go.
Oh. That is kind of brutal though, if you think about it.
I can't.
Uh-oh.
I just missed them so much.
Oh. What's going on?
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
Oh.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it.
Oh.
We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Oh. Alright. Alright. You know what I think, guys? I think we're gonna hit save. New save. Because I think we have now been live for 5 hours. Ah! It's the wrong button. I'm going to shut down this game and we're going to go find someone to raid. Let's see here. Ad break. We got a fucking ad break as I'm trying to raid out. Hates me. Hates me, wants me dead. Alright, let's go see who's live right now. Who can I throw you guys at? Ooh! Ooh! I see someone who is also playing this game. Someone I miss so very dearly. Mischief and Murder. Guys, you guys know the one and only Mish. We're gonna go on a little raid and we're gonna throw you guys at Mish. Let's see. We're gonna use our You Are Loved raid message as per usual. Let's do it with our little raid emote. And if you do not have it, then that is completely okay, as we'll scroll and copy the one with a little purple heart instead. Scroll and copy one of those messages and paste it into their chat when we go over there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. I love and appreciate you guys. We're at 18 out of 50. Oh god, we're definitely going to hit it before I come back probably. This is for the little like Wild West Blorbo reveal thing, so I'll show you guys my art early before I come back if we hit this goal before then. But yeah. I hope you guys have a good one. I might be live tomorrow, might not. It depends. What is it? It's the 4th of July. I might not be. I don't know. Bye everybody, have a good night.